Hey, my squad, welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's make sure the notification went out and that the sound is working. And then we'll get into what we're doing today. Notification went out.
Hey guys, so I was offered $30,000 in personal credit.
Yes, of course I'm going to get an ad on my own video.
Hey guys, so I was offered $30,000 in personal credit.
Okay, so that's working. I don't know why I got an ad on my own video on my phone. That's weird. And I haven't had that happen before. Even since I've been monetized. So today we are working on my entry for hashtag DP Black History Month. This is being run by Blunts and Gems, aka Sam. I am doing a picture of Barack Obama, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, and Nelson Mandela all sitting there talking and conversating together. Diamond painting? Duh! What are you doing? This is also an entry into the Great D-Stash as well. So, oh shit, I forgot. What else would I be doing? Oh, I better get that. That's true. Let's see. Copied. Oh crap! I gotta log in back in on my phone to do that because all right, there we go. Post that. Not go to the dagon. No. We can't pin links from our phone. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. Technical difficulties. I freaking hate them. Anyway, first off, that's a two-way street, mister. And second off, maybe later. Just saying. Okay, now that I got the technical difficulty straight, I can actually start what I'm doing. So, so like I say, this is Barack Obama, Martin Luther King, Nelson Mandela, and Malcolm X. This is for hashtag Black History Month. And like I say, you know that's two-way street, right? This one is so weird because this one actually did not have like numbers. This one only had symbols, but this one came with a inventory sheet, so I was able to make my little labels for it. So that was pretty cool. So I want to start with the O. Where's the O? O, O, O. Oh, there we go. So I hope everyone is having a good day, good week. It's hard to believe today's February 1st. So like once my birthday hit, it's like the rest of January just was gone. So, anyway. Hopefully I'll have a little bit better camera setup here in the next couple of days. I'm working on some logistics of setting my camera up better. Oh, no, I can't get that one on there. That's right. So it'd be a better, see, that's a better angle. Yeah, okay. Not on here, you don't. Smart ass. See, somebody is smart ass. But, yeah. This canvas is my first time ever working with double-sided adhesive, so it's the first time for everything. So I got to be more accurate with my placing than I am with poured glue. Because once I put these down, I ain't trying to remove them. You're a smart ass. Hopefully everybody is enjoying their week, like I said. Um, I see I have a video coming out Friday. I can't remember what it is, but I know I have one scheduled. And I know I have one scheduled for, oopsie, I didn't want that to happen. I have one scheduled for Monday? Yeah, Monday. God, I couldn't even think there for a minute. Jeez. It's like when the months change, I lose days somewhere. I have a feeling this is going to be a lot of single placing because I'm not used to putting down on double-sided adhesive right now. So I'm kind of a little afraid to multi-place. I told you, no, not right now. Later. See, somebody's trying to make me not concentrate. Somebody wants to get spanked. So far, this is going along good, but will you stop? You are go back to work. You're a smart ass. I'll message you later. Smart ass. Oh, I swear. Why are all my friends the crazy ones? Why? Why are all my guy friends the crazy ones? Mm. Uh, my guy friends are the crazy ones. I don't get it. I don't get it. Still like the fact that even though this is double-sided adhesive, you still get that sound of the when you put a drill down, you get that pop sound. I love to hear that sound. So, what is everybody working on? What events are you entered in? For the month of February, I am doing hashtag DP Black History Month. I am also doing hashtag Show Me Your Flag 23. I am doing hashtag Palantine. I believe that's Palantine 23. I'm also doing the Great D-Stash. Yeah, that's all I'm doing for February right now. If I get a canvas for that would fit the theme for Debbie and Judy's, I believe it's Strong Women. I'll do that, but I don't have one that I think fits that right now. So I can't do that one right now. Let's see what else is going on. I'm going to start doing some time-lapse videos again because I got good response back on my community tab poll for that. And the majority wants to see time-lapse videos of me working on diamond paintings. So I figure once a week I will pick whatever one of the WIPs that I'm working on for the week, or one of my 30 by 30s, and I will do a time lapse of a section, or finishing off the canvas, however much I have left, and if it is for an event for the month or if it's just one that I just pulled out my stash. I figured that would be a nice video to add to video series to add to my channel. Like I say, I know I have some unboxing videos coming up. I know I have another I didn't get it out for last month, but I do have another time-lapse video I'm working on that was for hashtag big butts. So I will finish the editing on that today and get that up later. I just had some other stuff that I had to get done. That was more important. It was, some household stuff that me and Mom had to take care of. So I didn't get a chance to edit yesterday because by the time we got home, the weather had turned icky, and I just was like, yeah. I crawled into bed, and that's where I stayed the rest of the night. I mean, I did get a little bit of filing done for, some spreadsheets. I got some stuff filed on them, which I actually need to go in later and work on that one and change some stuff on the one. Let's see what else. So, let's see. I'm still waiting on my shipment from One Day Savings. It's still not here yet. I'm hoping it's here the next month, by the end of this month, beginning of next month, because It actually has a canvas in it for my April event. One of the April events I'm in. So let's do B. That's weird. That is so weird because V is actually 310, but on the canvas, the V is written in on a blue square. That's 310. Okay, that's just and even the V on this the code, the schematic is the white V on the black, but on the canvas itself, oh, this is weird. I don't know if the camera will pick that up or not, but the V's, I don't know, it's not picking it up. That camera is not. I got to get a new camera eventually. But yeah, they're actually blue, white V's on the blue. Yeah, that's 310. Okay. That's strange, but we can work with it. Now I will make sure that I roll these when I'm done a section, because then that way I know they're stuck to the adhesive. And I will be sealing this canvas too, so when this canvas is done, I have either a bottle of liquid seal, like it looks like a shoe, got a shoe polish on nozzle on it, the sponge, or I got spray adhesive, so spray sealer. And then this one will be probably framed eventually. Just because I'm a history buff, I love history, so the 4 guys in this picture, I actually loved learning about in history. So, 3 of them I would love to have met in person. The one I still would love to meet in person. You know, I would have loved to have met Nelson Mandela or Malcolm X or Martin Luther King, and I'd love to meet Barack Obama. Let's do number 9. But you know, and I love, like I say, I love history. But what gets me is when people want to try to not teach history. You know, they want to, teach it their way. I'm like, you know, they try to sugarcoat and hide stuff that was in history. You know, yeah, our history. You know, we learn from all the turmoils and trials and tribulations that our ancestors went through in history. You know, people don't realize that, we need our history to be able to move forward. Well, at least that's how I see it in my eyes. Um, I seem to be able to do a section quicker than I used to. Because I'm like, and this is a lot of confetti. This is a confetti heavy canvas. I mean, there's color blocking, don't get me wrong, but there is a lot of confetti. But I like either or. You know, I'll do both confetti or color blocking. But I think this, and I'm single placing all of these too. So, I mean, I could multi-place some of these, but like I said, I'm not used to placing on double-sided adhesive. So I'm single placing for this case, which is no big deal. I mean, 9 times out of 10, I single place. I mean, I will multi-place with the 4-placer. But a lot of times I do. I catch myself single placing because I guess that's how I learned when I first started diamond painting. That's what I learned. I learned this, you know, I didn't use the multi-placers. Very rarely. I mean, I may have used a 3-placer once or twice when I first started. But most of the time I single place, and I actually single placed a whole canvas in 2 weeks. It took me 2 weeks, but it was a lot of color blocking and a color, you know, would have been color blocking and everything. But I used a regular tool, diamond pen, and then I used these. I used wax pencils. I single placed a whole canvas using wax pencils. And I did use a single placer a bit too, so. But yeah, and it only took me 2 weeks to do that one. But like I say, the background was mostly 2 different color blues. Oh, okay. I'm knocking drawers everywhere. It was 2 different color blues. Sorry, I just scrolled out a minute. And so that was easy. And then when I got to the inside, it was the deer with, where most of the confetti was in the flowers. They were on the deer's antlers and stuff. I think that's in my video for my completions for 2022, because he was one of the ones that I did. He's the one that actually started me back off diamond painting, because I had done 2 like 3 or 4 years ago, and you know, because they were sent to me for product testing, so I did them, and I just tossed the 3rd one aside because I only had to do 2 of them. And I did the 2 skulls. One was a skull with butterflies, and one was a skull with flames. And those each took me 6 months a piece to do. But I wasn't working on them like I do nowadays. And so I just put the other one aside, and then I went to go look for, when Crashly and J-Rob did hashtag Free to Be Me 2022. I was doing stuff with my polymer clay, and I went to go look for something for my polymer clay, and I came across that diamond painting canvas. It was still rolled up in the packaging. So I brought it out. I did that for, you know, finished that for the event, and I've been hooked ever since. And that was like 7 months ago that I started. So or actually it may be over 7 months. I have to go back and look, because I'd have to go back and look when I started that for hashtag free to be me, which I really enjoyed that event. I really, really did. It actually brought me more out of my shell kind of comfort zone area, and I felt more freer doing things on camera with my art, you know. So that was pretty fun. I can tell I got too much. But like I say, I really had fun with that event. I hope they do that again this year. Hey, Diamond Nana, how are you? Okay, that's weird. What? Your name is in pink. Why is your name in pink? Give me 1 second, Diamond Nana. I need to mute a minute. Something that just popped up. I'm good. I just have a message that popped up for on Facebook that I need to take care of. Okay, sorry about that. They were just letting me know how my cousin was doing. She's been having some health issues, but she's home now. And she's doing much better. How are you today, Diamond Grandma? I mean, Diamond Nana. Why do I guess because I in my family we always called my mom's mom grandma and my dad's mom Nanny. So I guess I never really used the word Nana much. Oh, it's one of those days though. Yeah, yeah, I am too. Um, it was all, let's just say it was a scary situation. Um, so, I mean, they still ain't medically know why what happened, but they are doing tests to find out. Oh, it's just my brain is like going crazy. Normally, I can remember things, but it's like I've lost a couple days somewhere and I don't know where. And it's like my brain is squirreling. Mom, there's the mail. I don't know if she stopped or not. My brain is like squirreling, something fierce. So, you know what? Wait a minute. There are two different colors in here. You know what I did? I accidentally mixed these two colors. Crap. Okay. This is an easy fix. I know I just put one down. And I can't figure out where I put it. Okay, that's okay. It's not going to be that bad. Okay. Yeah, I mixed the 8 and the 9 together because they look so freaking similar, but it's not a hard fix. So what I just do is I take my light pad. Ow! That hurt. I pinched my finger. I'll just take my light pad. This. You can tell I've done this a million times. It's really easy because the one is darker, a bit darker than the other, so it'd be easy to separate them out. It never fails. I always make some kind of boo-boo when I'm working on a canvas. So. I'd rather it be this type of boo-boo, and then instead of I figured out that I was putting the wrong drills down the whole time. But I know, oops, it's a dark one. I know I put one down on the canvas, but I just cannot figure out which one it is. And this is a double-sided adhesive canvas, so you know. But I can blame this on somebody else though, because he was messing with me in the chat when I was putting that drill down, the color down, the color I mixed in with the one. Mm-hmm. I know whose fault this is. I'm gonna get him later. Oh yeah, Nana. I don't know if you've seen when if you how long you've been watching my channel. When back in December when I did the Santa Claus for Diamond Grandma, was it? No, was oh yeah, it was for Forest Friends. And I was putting down drills, and all of a sudden I'm like, why am I putting yellow in the fur on Santa's suit? And come to find out, I had put drills down on that canvas that were for my, and I had just really started that section, so I knew it was only in that section. They were my drills for my Starry Night Glow in the Dark. So yeah, so I learned that mistake, and I did that on live. That was on a live, so that wasn't like something I did, and you know, I was the only one that seen what happened. I did that on a live stream, and yeah, that was my very first big mistake like that. I mean, I have actually, you know, I did it with my John Wayne as well. Oh, there's a wrong colors. See, the reason I'm doing this on top of the light pad is because, well, I got the light pad turned up, but where it's white, the white background, I could see see the colors better. Now, if this was green, I probably could see them really good. Because somebody was talking, the reason they put the green boats in our canvas and in with our canvases is because the color green, you could see every color of the drills on the color green. And Nick Stark's guy, it's the same. She said it's the same way with Cyan Waters. The tray she's got called Cyan Waters. You can see every color really good. So, hey Tammy, how are you? Yeah, I'm just correcting a boo-boo. I actually mixed two drills, but you know, I've done this before. I think I've done it on the live the other day. I think I done this. So. But I was being picked on by a friend of mine in the chat. He was on his break at work and he was picking on me. So I'm blaming this oopsie on him. I'm going to blame this oopsie on him. It's not bad though. But I still know I put one of these drills down on that, one of the wrong drills down on that canvas, and I can't tell. I cannot tell which one it is. And I'm a little scared because that's a double-sided adhesive. And this is my first time working with double-sided adhesive. So I'm trying not to make a lot of mistakes with this one. Because I've heard double-sided adhesive is not that forgiving. Not like poured glue. But when I ordered this canvas, it did not say if it was poured or I was adhesive, so I took a gamble just because I wanted the canvas. So, but I mean, the adhesive is there was no rivers, there was no air pockets, you know, all that stuff on it when I got it. So, yeah. I mean, I know it's there, and that's what made me catch the. I kind of caught the mistake when I looked back in the drills, and I'm like, so it's one of these dark color ones. I do know that. Um, or maybe I didn't put one down. Maybe I thought I put one down, and then I just caught the mistake. I'm not sure. Yeah, well, yeah, I did. That's how I do mine. But see, the two are side by side, and I was talking, and I guess when I picked this back up to put the dark ones back that I was finished with, I accidentally opened the one beside it and put them in there instead. I mean, I've done that. You know, I've done that several times, but like I say, it's at least this is a color, and every time I've done that, it's always been the color. I can tell the difference between the two colors. So it's not one like the colors were so similar in shade. Um, yeah. Um, if I put it down, I cannot figure out where it's at, and I don't think it's going to affect the look of the canvas anyway. So, because matter of fact, the area I'm working is it's not even any skin tone or anything. I don't think so. Um, yeah, so it's one of those situations. But at least it wasn't one where the two colors were so similar that you know it's hard to tell them apart. Um, I did that one after I was separating some drills to put them away after I was kitting down, and I did that with two colors, and they just went into my. This is my resin drills. These are going to be for resin projects. This is my resin drill projects jar. So if I can't match it up, if I can't find a DMC for it, or I find them all around my desk, they go in here. And when the weather gets better here, I'm going to make some stuff with resin and use them in that. But I mean, the way I'm sitting here doing this, y'all, you can tell I've done this a million times. I became a pro at using tweezers. Not to put my drills down, but either to take my drills back off or to separate them out like this. But I also have done this with hot fix crystal gems. So I guess that's why I can go fast when I have to do this. I just move you guys over here. Oh, see, if I do it with 310 and 939, nope, they go. Oh my God, that would drive me insane trying, because I'll be like, no, those are so freaking similar. I would not even try to save them. I have so much 310 though, it ain't funny. This is 310 for my John Wayne, plus 310 that was left over from the was it your butt napkins, my lady, painting, plus in my my storage container here, and this storage container, let's see, I have this full of 310, and I have 2 of the big ones full of 310. So yeah, I think I have enough. I think I have enough 310. I actually need to get more storage. I don't know. I just have a fear. I keep my all my DMC leftovers because I have a fear that I am going to get a canvas and I'm going to run out like Shay did. And you know, she luckily, but you can call me Butter, had the color she needed. But that happened with Shay. Shay actually ran out of a color drill for a painting she was working on. And I'm so afraid that's going to happen with me. So that's why I keep mine. Yeah, see, if I ever make that mistake with the, like I say, with the 310 and the 939, they're going. They'll just go in the in the drill graveyard. Yeah, they'll just go in the grill graveyard if that ever happens. That's why I'm gonna start calling that jars the drill graveyard. Cause that would just drive me literally batty insane. Why do I feel like a pharmacist right now? Like, you know, when they're counting out the pills. Yeah, but I'm blaming my friend for this one. Oh, nah. It's just a simple mistake. It could have been a whole lot worse. I thought I put a dark one in there. Yeah, I keep, like I say, I'm just so afraid that if I don't keep my DMCs, that's going to be the time I run out of something I need, and I'm not going to have anything close enough to match it. Because I kind of had that FOMO with my Sanderson sisters that I did. But come to find out, I had extra of that color. I just forgot to label it, so I didn't think that the drills went to that canvas. So I didn't mess with them. I just left them there, by themselves. And come to find out, it was my extras for that. But I only needed like 10 drills. So the area that I needed to fill in, I actually had a color that fit it, and it actually made the picture look a little bit better. So because it's like you focus on that little section, and it's like, it was meant to be. I had to do this the other night with my John Wayne. I had mixed a couple of the wrong drills into the wrong color. So, but like you say, it happens. We all do it, and it's not the first time. And it's not going to be the last time. You know, we all have those days where we make those little mistakes. Um, yeah, some of us, it ticks us off. Because I mean, this ticked me off. In the past, this would have ticked me like, I would have been like really ticked off at myself, and it would have been at myself. It wouldn't have been at nobody else. It would just been at myself. But that's how my OCD, dyslexic, ADHD brain, ADD brain works. But I'm actually getting better with that. So I'm getting to the point now that I make these little mistakes like this, and I just go with them. I fix them and go with them. You know, like I say before, used to be before, and this was before I started diamond painting. Since I've started diamond painting, I'm I'm more zen with the ADD, the ADHD, my dyslexia is reading comprehension. So that is one that'll always be, I'll never be able to zen that one. I just have to read things like multiple times sometimes, before, that kicks in and I realize, oh, that's what that, yeah. But with the ADD, the OCD, the ADHD, the ADD, that ever since I've started diamond painting, that I've been able to calm that a lot more when I am stressing, or for some reason I'm having a severe, don't really say panic attack, but I'm like, my mind is racing. And I'm like self-doubting, things. Um, Diamond painting has actually helped me to calm that somewhat. It's the same way when I'm working with resin or polymer clay. It's just the diamond painting is I'm able to do it a lot more quicker and easier. I'm able to zen and just my mind will calm itself. We all have our own ways of coping with that stuff. So mine is crafting. Okay, that took a lot less time than I thought it would take to do that. Okay, so this is the color I'm need to be working with. Okay, so now here we go. Yeah, don't mind my camera setup, guys. Like I say, in the next couple of days, I hope to have a better setup with my camera. I'm working on some logistics of how to set it up a little bit better. So I'm playing around with those. I just ain't found the way that's going to work for me. But this is severely, though, going to mess with me, knowing that I put one down in the wrong spot. I just got to get over it and let it go. I can't let it consume my time. Oh my gosh, I was like watching one of my videos on another one of my YouTube accounts. I have that. So when I post videos, I can go back and see, make sure they play the way I want them to play for everybody. Has anybody else that has had ads run on a video or watched ads that run on a video ever seen an ad from their own hometown on YouTube? I had one pop up for a local company that is only like 45 minutes from my house. And I was like, wow, I've never seen that happen before. I was kind of like amazed and, like cool all at the same time. So there must not be a whole lot of this color in this canvas, because that is all of that color that was even in there. That's what, 356. Do I have that? I don't know. I'll have to check later. I may actually have some of that 356, or I may have a painting I could borrow some from. It has a ton of it. But anyway. So yeah, so that was pretty cool. That up just a little bit more. I hope everybody can still see that okay. I really actually need to clip this in place because it's starting to drive me insane. It wants to move all over the place. There we go. So, but yeah, so like I say, I have a better camera angle setup that I'm thinking of doing. It's going to give you a better view of where I'm working and when I'm working. And hopefully, it'll be able to get a better close up of the area. Let's go with that crazy looking arrow thing. I need to, I guess, start leaving that may help. If I leave the one that I'm using open, then I'll know that's where I need to put them back. That may help. And ain't that the way you always see one you miss after you put them away? But yeah, so that's how that's going. But let's see, what else have I got to talk about? Wow. I think I've talked about everything I really had on my mind that I wanted to talk about. I'm thinking about bringing, like I say, I'm bringing the time-lapse videos like once a week. But I'm thinking about maybe once a week or twice a week that I will have like answering Q&As in a live. while I'm doing my diamond painting. So thinking about that. I will probably either put out a short little video talking about it, or I'll put a community poll up. I may put both up, and see how people feel about that. Um, like do a video like a get to know me video or a live stream type thing. Um, where people can ask me questions and about things, and it doesn't have to actually pertain to won't actually have to pertain to diamond painting. It could just be general questions that people want to know. Of course, gotta pour them in, and I pour them all over the table. That never fails. Never fails. All right, let's do the H's. Ooh, excuse me. Excuse me, I need to taste of my drink. But yeah, so my throat was getting dry. And of course, I had natural daylight, and now it's gone. It's been weird. We've had a few snow. My mom said snow shower, or like shower flurries this morning. We've had a lot of rain. The sun's been out. Now it's getting cloudy again. It's cold. Yeah, Mother Nature is bipolar for sure here in the state of Maryland. She is like off her rocker. This is H. Yeah, just making sure. But it is what it is. We can't control the weather. It's like Mother Nature is screwed with the whole United States. It seems like the West Coast is getting the East Coast weather. The East Coast is getting the West Coast weather. And in Central, in the middle of the United States, they're getting everybody's weather. That's the way it seems. But it is that time of year, though. The weather is usually really crazy. For this to be double-sided adhesive, I gotta admit, it's working really good. Not having any drill issues other than mixing them up. I mean, that's a different story. But I mean, they're going down fine for me. Well, when you got them in the drill and the pin rate. But yeah, I'm actually happy with this so far. And like I say, I've never worked double. This would be my first time working with, like I say, double-sided adhesive. It's not something that I want to work all the time. But I'm just saying this canvas, pretty good. I've heard some horror stories about double-sided adhesive, though. About the rivers and the adhesive actually is like coming detached from the canvas, like because of the air bubble under it. But I have watched videos, and when I found out when I got this and I found out it was double-sided adhesive, before I even looked at the canvas itself, I went and watched videos on people that had issues with double-sided adhesive and how they fixed theirs. And when I opened it up, there was no air bubbles, no wrinkles, no ripples, no what they call, the rivers. So I was actually shocked that this one came so perfect, But I know that that's not to say if I ever have another one come that's double-sided adhesive that it might not have issues. So just because you have one good one doesn't mean that you'll never get one that's wonky bad. And I guess that's even the same with poured glue or the mounted glue or any type of the adhesives, I guess. That you could get one that's not good quality. And that could be, and that's what scares me is because I know around here in the summer, we can get some really hot days. So if I order a canvas and I'm not home when it comes and they sit that on my step, the way the sun beats down on the front of my house in the day, I know that poor canvas, that glue, because the sun gets hot enough that my mom can't hang nothing on our front door that has been hot glued, because the sun beating through the glass of the storm door onto the other door, anything that's been hot glued onto something and like decorating, nope, it don't have a chance. It's like a freaking oven between them two doors when the sun gets beating down. You could probably bake a plate of cookies or fry an egg. I'm not lying. That's how hot it can get. And of course, I knew I'd miss an H. I actually missed two of them. So, yeah, we can't do that. Let's see, where's G? I don't know where my GG is. It's what we call my niece. Her name is Virginia, but we call her Gigi. She's probably working. But yeah, so that's how that goes. um, oh Lord, she's gonna be in there arguing with her bingo game. She thinks it cheats, but dang it, can't tell her if it don't cheat. Let's see, so I'll be live tomorrow. I think tomorrow. What canvas am I working on tomorrow? I think I have it set to work on the Show Me Your Flag canvas for Diamond Grandma's event. I've set days for certain canvases. Ticket to Ride, that canvas. I probably work a little bit on that on my live because I think I'm going to do I got to set now. It's subject to change, but I think I'm going to do a pop-up live on Saturday. And work on a little bit more of that one before I have to post my progress pic. Or I may do a time lapse with that. I don't know. I want to do another time lapse video, but I'm just not sure which canvas I want to do it with yet. So and I was kind of upset with, I could not find, I was lucky I found this one, but when you look up Black history for diamond paintings, I couldn't find, I wanted Rosa Parks. I really did. I wanted Rosa Parks one, or Harriet Tubman. Because actually I wanted Harriet Tubman because Harriet Tubman actually, it's a couple of hours for me, is the museum and part of the, a marker for where part of the Underground Railroad was, that came through Maryland. But when I went to go look up their names, I could find, wall hanging pictures and stuff like that, but you could not find any diamond paintings anywhere. I mean, I went on all kinds of websites and could not find one. And somehow I came across this one on Amazon. So I grabbed this one up. So, but it's sad. It's sad that you can't, you go to look for certain topics and you can't find them. It's just like, why? If I see one more kitten picture, though, scream. I was looking for something the other day on there, and it was like cat after cat after cat after cat picture. Like, you can only have so many cat pictures. Let's go with the D's. you know. Oh, I think it's because I was looking for a unicorn and it kept pulling up like the kitty cat corns, and that's what they were calling them, kitty cat corns. I'm like, okay, it's a cat with a unicorn thing. Zoe, what's wrong? My cat's over there skitzing, y'all. So if you hear any strange noises or crash bang booms, it's just a cat. Or as I like to call her, the boss, because she thinks she is. So I wish my one-day savings box would hurry up and get here. I am so ready for that. And I have a surprise pack coming from Tima, or DP with Sparklers. So that's for the Ticket to Ride. I don't think we can actually show yet what is in the pack. So that will remain a secret for a while. I'll know what's in there, but I'll have to keep it a secret till we're allowed to reveal it. But I'm so excited for that. Let's see. I know I have some other packages coming, but I don't know what they are. I just know it says I have packages. When I go onto my USPS website, it tells me I have packages, but I don't know what they are. But I like that, though. I love the element of surprise and mystery. That's why I like getting the Amazon mystery boxes of diamond paintings. I just love the mystery. So now, when my one-day savings package gets here, which it's actually being shipped in 2 packages, but I may break that down into each canvas gets its own video. Because I believe it's 12 canvases, one off the canvas project. And 2 other goodies that I can do in one video. So I'm excited about that. I really am, because that's going to actually have it's going to have some square diamond paintings in it, and I've never done squares, so I'm excited to do my first squares. Oh, there it is, number 4. So for the 4, and I couldn't find it. So that's going to be cool. I'll just dump it all. I don't need it all, but that way it's easier to. That one had a scraggler in it that I don't know where it's from. So that's going to be fun. Especially with one of the canvases that I'm getting. And I already have some jellies that from Tmall that came in a prize pack I won from You Can Call Me Butter, that are going to be perfect for this canvas I got coming. So that's going to be fun. And I think that one is actually going to, if it's here in time, I hope it's here in time, it's going to be an entry for a event with Crashly and J-Rob. Okay, so I know I'm okay. I know the little bit of the area I'm working now. This is part of so that's part of Nelson Mandela's shirt that I made, that little, whichever one it is, mistake in, because, but I can't tell. So, so yeah, at least it wasn't a skin color. Okay, it wasn't any skin color. Because I really don't want to make a mistake on this canvas. I'm hoping that rendering is good. Because I know some of the companies, even the budget-friendly ones, hey, Pommy, they don't get the skin colors right. But I think I have a chart, though, for that to help with the skin color. I may actually have those colors I need. I don't know if I come across that issue. How are you, Pommy? Yeah, I was going to say it's morning for you. It's like just going on 2 o'clock, about 2 o'clock here. Yeah, I went live earlier today than I normally do. That way I could get my live in. I know, because I know Sam is doing her kickoff for her event today, and she's doing that at 6:45. I think that's her time. So that's like 7:45 my time, I believe. So I decided I'll go ahead and go early. Oh yeah, wow, 7:55 in the morning. Yeah, and it's already what, Thursday for let's see, it's Wednesday for us, Thursday for you. So yeah, that I missed a G. How did I miss a G? Yeah, so I figured I'd go ahead and get my live in now. That way I am ready, bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, ready to go for Sam's event. I am a big one that I love to support my friends and be there for their lives when I can. There are occasions where I can't, but I am the type that if I miss your live stream, I will go back and rewatch your live stream. I will hashtag replay your live stream. And I will go back in and watch it, while well, actually, I'm not actually, maybe not actually watching, but I'm actually listening. A lot of times I'll go back and I will treat it like a podcast. So I'll put it on. Yeah, that's Blunt and Gems. Yeah, Sam. I will put somebody's if I missed their live stream, I'll put it on in the background while I'm working, and I listen to it like a podcast. I show my support by, and I am guilty of this one, though. I'm guilty of not commenting. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to that's one of my goals too, though, this year, is to comment on videos more. I am so guilty of that one. So I'm hoping to get better with that this year. And do a lot, make sure I comment a lot more. Okay, that was just a play in the tricks on my eyes. I thought some of these drills were actually bigger than the other drills, but it was just the way they were flipped over. Wow. But yeah, so, but I am one. I will you know, I will go back and, like I say, put it on as a podcast while I'm doing other things. Especially if I'm working on logging stuff into my spreadsheets. I will take and treat a person, you know, replay like say like a podcast, and you know, just sit there and listen and you know, work away. Um, and I do that sometimes with certain people's live streams I go to. You know, I work and lurk, you know, while they're live. Um, you know, or you know, if I don't have somebody's live stream on, I'm listening to a local radio station here in my area, which actually anybody can listen to this radio station. They actually are worldwide now. Um, you know, I'll have to share their link out one day. I don't have it right now, but they're called Bay Country 97.9. Um, and they're actually from, you know, based here in my local area. And I actually know one of the radio personalities that's on the show. I know him personally. I went to school with him. I lived around the corner from his family's local grocery store that used to be in operation. So I went to school with his wife. Um, you know, so um, hey Sam. Yeah. I'm like, wait a minute, why do these drills look huge? And it was just I guess the way the light was coming through the window and the way that I was shaking them in the tray, that it made them, where they were flipped over, it made them look bigger than they were. So far, so good with this double-sided adhesive, Sam. Minus the little blunder I made earlier of accidentally pouring the wrong drills into the wrong compartment and mixing two colors, but luckily the shades were different enough that I could separate them. And that somewhere in that section right there, um, there is a drill that's not supposed to be where it's supposed to be, but I can't tell. I can't tell which one it is. All I know is I know when I was putting it down, that's when I noticed I had accidentally mixed the drills. So now I have this little device. When I empty the drills into the tray, I am leaving the little compartment open. That way I know where they go back. And I don't mix them up. I'm like, oh, not already. I always do this. Not to mention, I've already spilled drills on the table. So I'm like 0 for 2 right now. But like Diamond Nana said, you know, we all have done it. And it won't be the first and it won't be the last time I do it. So I'm just trying to be really, really careful that I don't have to remove any drills because of this being double-sided adhesive. I'm being very cautious with this one. I'm trying not to make any mistakes that are going to make me have to, yeah. Hey, Sissy, how are you? Thank you. Sissy, you weren't here earlier when Kenny was here picking on me. I'm gonna beat him. That's when I made the mistake of mixing the drills into the wrong colors, though. I put the wrong ones in the wrong container. It was I'm blaming it on him. Yeah, typical him. And then he was messing with me, right? And he's like, "Oh, I gotta get back to work." I'm like, "Oh, it's okay," because I'll message his behind later. One of them said, I have two different ones that pick on me though. But no, that Sunday, the one from that's a whole nother ball of wax. What was going on Sunday is a whole nother ball of wax. I actually have two friends that come in here that pick on me all the time. So one is he goes under Ken actually, I think he shortened it, and then the other one is Ron. They're but the one from Sunday, yeah, I'll spill the tea this Sunday on that one when we have our live chat. Just remind me to spill the tea on that one. Yeah. That's all I'm going to say for now. And the only reason I'm saying that is because I'm not sure if that person is actually following my YouTube or not. Right, yeah. So, yeah, but yeah, typical him, sis. He's picking on me and then says, "Oh, I gotta get back to work." Yeah, this is one of the new starts for February. Sis, this is the one for Sam's event. This is for Black History Month. So this is Barack Obama, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, and Nelson Mandela, all in one picture. And I think the picture is like at the White House. It is made to be look like at the White House, or somewhere like that. Like it gives me that vibe. But they're all sitting there like they're having a conversation and everything. So, but I was when I found this one, I said, this is the one I had to have. And I almost didn't think it was going to be here in time. Because when I ordered it, and I ordered it December 30th, okay, it told me it would be here between January 10th and the 31st. So yeah, it got here right around my niece's birthday. So it got right, I think I got it the 14th or the 15th. No, it wasn't the 15th because that was a Sunday. Might have been right before the a couple days before her birthday. So I'm like, I had a feeling it was going, you know, to be on that slow boat from China, um, you know, and not get here on time, but it did. Um, Even though I ordered several other things afterwards and they beat it here. Me, I was taking bets on what was going to get here first, the canvas or what the other order I had. Yeah, it really is. Let's see. I don't know. Um, See, I don't think that's going to pull up very well. Um, but that is blurry, but it gives you a sense of how they're sitting. You know, Barack Obama standing in the back, and then you got Nelson Mandela sitting there in the front, and then Malcolm X in the black suit, and Martin Luther King sitting right beside him. So, okay, that's all the S's. So, but you know what's funny though is I ordered this, like I say, December 30th, right, of last year. I ordered the 1 day savings the same day. I put that order in with them. And this beat the 1 day savings. And it came from the same country. So, like, really? Yeah, so I've got this one I'm doing. Of course, I'm still working on John Wayne for Ticket to Ride. We're in week 5 of that. I'm doing my fire flag for Show Me Your Flag 23 with Diamond Grandma. I'm also doing my Valentine's gnomes for Mindy, and I think she's doing that with Jenny, the Uncrafty Crafter. They're doing Palantine. So I'm doing the gnomes for that. And I'm also in the Great D Stash. So all these canvases are listed in the Great D Stash, which I'm on a no buy. So that means I can't buy nothing. No more diamond painting stuff be bought between now and November 23rd. But that does not count if any of my family, friends, or anything give me diamond painting gifts. Those don't count towards my no buy. But with the Great D Stash, for every canvas that we finish out of our stash, we're awarded like a point or a half a point, or is it a point? I can't remember. And then we can use those points to justify buying another canvas or whatever we need. So, but I don't need any more. I've got, oh gosh, I'd have to look at my, hold on, because I forgot to move these over out of the gem flow into the WIPs. This one can be started today. Okay. And I need to move this one. Oh, I'm starting this one tomorrow. So one can be moved over though. And I'll just put the start date as tomorrow. And then where are my little gnomey buddies? And I'm starting the gnomes on Monday. So they get moved over. So I get started on Monday. So I have 39 canvases. Hey V, I have 39 canvases not started yet. Received but not started. Technically, I have 4 WIPs. 2 of those I've not actually started yet. I've kitted them up, and they're ready to go. One to start tomorrow and one to start on Monday. And I have 16 projects I finished so far. And out of them 16, 15 of them were finished last year. Or no, 14 of them were finished. Or no, 15. Yeah, 15 of them were finished last year. And between, when I started the deer picture till December. So that was like 6 months. Because right around my birthday, I believe is what is marked me being a diamond painter for 7 months. So I'm for Diamond Grandma's jungle theme. I may switch it to the blue-eyed tiger instead of the jaguar. I don't know. I have 2 of them I could do for that theme now. So yeah. How are you, B? I see you posted a video. I'll go check that out here in a little after my live stream. I caught your other one earlier that you did with where you were opening the canvases. There were some nice canvases. See, I like I do that with Amazon. I get the mystery packs. I like getting those. So. But yeah, so this is coming out good so far. I'm actually happy with the results so far. And I like the fact that when I got this, when they had an inventory sheet, it actually this kit itself, it came with the symbol, the the DMC code with it, and then it actually came with how many of each drill within the kit. This kit alone has over 10,000 drills. I'm like, wow. Like that, I've never had one that actually told me how many drills I had. Why is the side of my finger itching? I hate that. Ooh. Yeah, I'm still new to it. Palmy, I actually need to go back and look at when I started that one for the Great D-Stash, because it could be a little bit longer I've been diamond painting, or it could be a little bit less. Because I don't exactly remember the exact part of that. I know it had to be August. I want to say that had to be August or September that that event went on. You know what? I can look it up. Hold on. I'm curious now. I really am. I really am curious. It's going to be Curiosity Killed the Cat. No, that's not what I want, people. Oh, Facebook wants to be a brat. I don't know why the internet is acting funky, but people around town said theirs was acting weird today too. So they could be doing maintenance. Let me see. Just need to find when I posted one of the pictures so I can see what month it was. Then I'll know. Okay, here we go. I hear that. I did that the other day. I recorded at least, I believe it was 7 or 8 videos. I mean, I had enough that I have videos posted from now until almost February. And they're posted on Fridays and Mondays. And here is one of the pictures. Nope, that's not it. That's one I posted recently. Yeah, so I'll have a bunch of videos coming again soon. Oh, that was my fat boy. I miss him. Oh, I found pictures of my kitty I lost. Okay, so I'm gonna have to look this up a different way. Let's see. See if I can do it over here. Look up the hashtag because I'm not. Yeah, this isn't pulling up my videos like or my ones like I want. Let's see here. 3, 2, B, me 2022. I actually have a couple shoot time lapses, or at least one time lapse I had to finish editing. It was time lapse of um, my one for big butts. So let's see. So really, oh Jesus God, not starting already. So big butts was in July. I mean, not big butts. Hashtag free to be me was in July. So July, August, September, October, November, December, January. Yeah, 7 months. Okay, so yeah, I've only been diamond painting for 7 months. Yeah, because they're well, actually no, I started in all my post was in August. That's right. It was 2 months. We were in that for 2 months. So August, September. So I've actually been diamond painting for 8 months. Yeah, I have 2 Valentine's films I'm doing for Palantine. This is my entry for Sam's event. This is the Black History Month event. I'm doing Ticket to Ride. I'm doing my John Wayne for that. Diamond Grandmas. I'm doing a it's the United States flag, but it's grayed out kind of, and then it's got the red fire axe on it. So I'm doing that one because I come from a family of firefighters. So that's kind of the mindset with that one. Um, and I'm also, like I say, so I'm doing Ticket to Ride, DP, hashtag DP for Black History Month, Palantine 23, and Show Me Your Flag 23. And all this is on top of me doing the Great D-Stash. So, um, so yeah, and I have my canvases planned out for the whole year, for different events. So, I don't need any canvases for any events. I have them all, or they're on their way, because I have the ones coming from One Day Savings that may have some things in it that I can, because I may want to switch out and do one of them instead, one that I have picked. But most of the ones that are coming from One Day Savings, I believe, are mostly Christmassy ones or wintry scenes. There's a few other ones that aren't, but so that's on a slow boat from China, literally. I have confirmation that it shipped, or a shipping label was created on January 17th, but I have no actual confirmation of where it's at. You know, and that is bugging my OCD and stuff, because I want to get that stuff logged in and categorized and all that. So, but yeah, so hopefully though, if fingers crossed, in the next probably sometime next week, that I get it all done up the way I want. There will be a different setup for the camera, the overhead camera, so it'll give a better shot of what I'm working on. So I'm in the process of working on that, though. That is a work in progress to figure the logistics out on how I'm going to rearrange that stuff. But I'll figure it out. I've done it before. Anywho's. All right, let's see. We might as well go with K. I mean, I know I got more K's up in there, but K actually had an overage, so I'll just use the overage. But anywho, so hopefully, yeah, I'll have some more video content. Well, I have video content going up, like I say, till February 20 something. I do know that. But I like to film content in advance. If I can film it in advance, I'd love to batch film. You know that I have it ready to go. Yeah, it's just the way the tripod for my ring light is. It just does not give me the desk space I want. So yeah, I'll figure it out. I had it set up one time before with the same tripod, and it worked perfect. I had the space I wanted and all that. So I don't know what happened. I moved it to do some cleaning, and I have not gotten it back the same ever since. So I've learned, take pictures of where things are and how they're set up. So that way you know how to put it back. So this time when I get it set up the way I want and it's working the way I want, I will be taking a picture of it and storing in a file on my computer to refer to if I ever have to move stuff around. I will know where it goes. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I got a little bit of putty there, so I'm gonna get that off. That will drive me insane. Oh yeah, yeah. See, I'm one. You know, if I had the way to do it, like I know I had like this past week, all those videos I filmed is because all that came in at one time. So I was able to batch film all those, and that gives me content for the month of February. So when the next shipment comes in, which is from the 1 day savings, a lot of that's going to be towards the end of the month, beginning of March. So that'll give me content, a good bit of content for at least March and maybe into April. So then after that, I'm not sure because it'll probably be a lot of time lapse videos because I'm being on a no buy. I won't be buying any diamond painting stuff, so I won't have unboxings unless I get PR packages. And we all want PR packages. Just saying, any diamond painting companies out there listening to me, or any companies that want me to unbox something, I'm willing. I actually miss doing product review videos. I used to do those. That's when I first started my channel. Um, so I kind of want to get back into it somewhat, but with a lot more doing it with a lot more crafty type stuff, or things that can make our YouTube life easier. Um, be it equipment or whatever. Um, but it's baby steps. So yeah, so I've actually with some of my older videos, I was doing like topic of the day videos, or when I was doing my redneck word of the day videos, there were videos that I could batch film. And what happened to my camera? My other computer locked up. That's what it is. Don't mind the mess behind my curtain, y'all. This is a small house. We have very minimal storage. I have to reboot the other computer. But yeah, so when I was doing those videos, I was able to batch film them. So I was like, my redneck word of the day, I actually had those filmed out almost a year in advance. But I got to the point where that wasn't the redneck word of the days just weren't fun anymore. Um, and when I stopped doing them, I got nasty messages from people telling me they were leaving my channel because I was not doing the redneck word of the day anymore. I'm like, do you need me to help you to the door? Do you need me to show you the way to the door? I'm like, I'm not into doing those anymore. I'm taking my channel in a different direction. I really think that those were bringing my channel down, to tell you the truth, because they were only, what, some of them were just over a minute long. So they weren't actually helping my channel in any way, truthfully, other than the views. But I noticed the views had started falling on them. And that's when I made the decision, I'm not going to do those anymore. And I actually had people tell me that my channel was going to go to crap because I turned it into a craft channel. These people wanted me, they're like, you need to do more of the topic videos. You need to do more of this. You need to do spill tea on people's drama and all this. I'm like, no, that's not me. I am not one for the drama, and I am not turning my channel into a drama channel. I actually had people wanted me to, open my StreamYards and allow people to argue back and forth with each other. I'm like, no, But that was like about a year and a half ago when I started making the decisions that I was changing my channel. So, but, like, and then people telling me that I need to change my name, that my, nobody knows what my channel's about because of my name. Like, my channel's because it gets its name because, yeah, I get the nickname from a friend that I lost to cancer, but the crazy world, it's because you never know what's going to happen on my channel. Like now, I mean, my other computer went, and now I got to relog into all that, But so, there, and I had, when I started the live today, I was having technical issues, and there's all that, but people don't, some people don't think, they just don't think. Actually, there are not that many of these, so I am not even pouring this out. So gotta wait for that to boot up. I don't know why that rebooted it. Just took a crap. My desktop has been doing some screwy things today. But yeah, so that's been the journey of my channel over the last 1.5 to 2 years. Yeah, and that's what I tried telling these people too, and I'm like, I was not happy doing those type of videos. I'm not saying that I might not every now and then pull out and do a topic video on, on some, like on how, diamond painting benefits our mental health or something like that. Or, or tips and tricks, to diamond painting or something like that. I don't know. Down the road, I may bring those into play. But the kind of topics that people were picking, and stuff, I started not getting, it's just, you can only do a topic so many times and talk about it so many different ways before it actually, like, V, the thing with doing a live, just go with it. Just go with it. It's basically, like when you're doing a video, you're basically just sitting there talking to your friends. You're just basically sitting there talking about a topic that interests you, or, or like some talk about what's going on in their life, or, what they got coming up on their channel, things like that. Yeah, StreamYards is one of the best, is one better. I think it's better than using the YouTube Studio. I'm just sorry. Yeah. Now, see, Mom pays for the me to have the $25 plan because I green screen. I use my green screen. So, on the free plan, you don't get the use of the green screen, and the free plan, you can only stream up to so many hours a month. Before you have to either upgrade or just wait till they allow you to get your free time again. The only thing that I don't, I wish they would add to the basic plan that I have on StreamYards is the extra camera. I would like to actually be able to have both of my cameras to be able to be connected to the same computer, and just use one computer instead of using the Chromebook and the desktop. I'd like it to just all be combined into one. But I don't know if StreamYard is going to do that. Right now, they only offer the extra camera on the next tier up from the basic, which I believe is called the professional. And that's like $49.99 a month. But that's got a lot of other things that I'd never use. That, you know, I feel that I don't want to have to pay extra for. Now, it would be nice, though, if StreamYard would offer the extra camera. We could add it on to our plan, and, you know, just as a few bucks extra a month. Now, that would be okay. I wish they would actually allow us to pick and choose some features that we would like to add to our plan, and like make our own little, you know, have like the basic plan, and then be able to add like extras on, like you can with like cable. You know how you can get the basic and then, you know, add HBO or whatever to some of those streaming services. Now that would be nice. You know, I may bring that up in one of the next town hall meetings. You know, I go to the StreamYard's town hall meetings on here, and they're always taking suggestions. That's the thing with the StreamYard channel. Every Sunday they do a live stream. It's called the Town Hall or Ask StreamYards. And you can ask them anything you want about StreamYards. You can put in your, you know, put in there that you'd like to see this or this or this, add it. So I may actually do that this week when they do it. I knew I'd miss one of those curved, crazy arrow. Where is that? Okay. But yeah, so that's how that's going. And but well, we're gonna talk about when I mean extra camera, okay? So the extra camera feature on StreamYards means you could have two devices. Well, that's what I do. I do two devices. I actually, where you're seeing now, me with the green screen behind me, I'm logged into that on my Chromebook. Now my other view, when I get it back up, is hooked to my desktop. I'm logged in under the same account on both computers, but one is I have it titled, you know, MUTTNUTT'S Crazy World, and on the other one I have it titled Desktop View. So that's how I get the double camera angle. But they StreamYards on their upper plan, they offer a thing called extra cam, which means you can have two camera devices hooked to the same computer. So that's what I mean by extra cam. But you always got to make sure, though, when you're using that you have all the sounds muted on the other device that you're logging in with, as your, you know, how I do the extra cam here, and that, you know, all the sounds are muted on that, and that you mute the mic for that camera when you come into the StreamYards, or you'll have a lot of feedback echo. Believe me, I've accidentally done that before. I've gone live, and I'm like, why do I have a lot of echo? And yeah, that's where it came from. Now this camera wants to take forever to freaking load. It must be something with the internet today. Why is it telling me? Oh, there it goes. It's like, why was it telling me device not connected? I know it's connected. But yeah, so that's how that works. You know. Yeah, well, if you have, you know, you can log into your StreamYards on the computer. With if your computer has a cam, and then you can also log into StreamYards through your phone, and just through the same StreamYards account, just change the names on the you know, if you have the names that go at the bottom, you know. Okay. So, but yes, that's how you can do that with stream, and it's really, you know, really simple that, you know, to do. Let's go with R. Okay, so yeah. Just make sure that um the whichever device that you're going to use as your second camera, just make sure you have all sounds turned off and you mute the mic. And you can mute the mic on the on your StreamYards. Like say you're using the StreamYards on your laptop. Is your laptop is your main StreamYard. Um, your main camera source, and that's the mic you're using. You can mute the the other camera that you got coming in. You can mute the camera there too as well. You can always mute a guest in StreamYards as the you know, the host of the StreamYards chat. You can always mute the guest yourself. So, but you always want to make sure that whichever device is not going to be your one that you're using the mic on, that the all the sounds are turned off and muted. That's where you get all the echo from. So it's because, you know, your other camera mic is picking up the sounds from the one device. And you're going live 7:45 my time, right, Sam? Because I think you said you were going live 6:45 your time, right? Okay. Just double checking. Yeah, because usually on Wednesdays, the only live streams I go to are either Crashly or I will go to Love and Sparkle. But I will be in Sam's live. You know, not bad for 2 hours. Sitting here for almost 3 hours. Or no. Well, almost 3 hours. But I did have a little boo-boo at the beginning where I accidentally had to mix color and had to separate those. So, I think if I hadn't made that little boo-boo mistake, I probably would have already been finished this section. swear, it's like I think I get them all, and then I see another one. You know, I gotta be tempted not to finish this before the end of the month. Because I have a feeling I could whip this out in no time. You know, my skills are getting so much better now. You know, I'm doing better with, I think I do better sometimes with single placing than I do multi-placing. It is weird. I mean, that's just strange to me. I actually think I'm quicker with single placing than multi-placing. It's just strange. But, you know. I don't think I've seen but one O. This part. Oh no, there's a couple right there. Okay. Which there's an R I missed too. Okay, so that's all of those. Where was the R? R, R, R. Oh. Welcome back, V. You want a miracle that she's going to get out of your way? I have a feeling she wants to trip us one of these days. The cat, she's funny. She gets in front, you try to walk to the other room or whatever, and she'll get between your feet, like, come play with me, you know? I'm going to trip you so you can get down on my level. Do what, Mama? I told you she went. I don't know if she stopped. Because of where I'm sitting, I can't see, you know, when I'm sitting here at the desk. When I'm sitting at the desk, I can't see if she stopped at the mailbox, so. I swear to God, she drives me insane. I told her an hour ago the mail had went. And now you see why I don't want her in my videos, Sam. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. No, thank you. Because she talks about stuff that nobody on my live streams are going to know about, you know, and or care about. And now she's out there running her mouth to people walking down the path that she doesn't even freaking know, and she's probably telling them, Jesus, God knows, whatever. I mean, she tells anybody and everybody under the sun about her surgery she had, and that was like last year. So I'm like, really? Wouldn't a normal grocery shopping trip for me only takes me about an hour at the most? With her, it takes 3 hours. 3 hours. So, yes. What?
Spectrum bill.
It's not a Spectrum bill.
Whatever it is, it's something from Spectrum.
Yeah, it's probably about the either the upgrade that I can do on our equipment, or about the plans for the phone that we can upgrade to. I was gonna say I already got the bill, Mom. I paid the bill.
All three of the babies are out there, little tinker snakes under the table.
Besides, if it wasn't the bill, it would be thicker than this.
Anyhow, and Mama and Scooty Boots are in the chair, in the picnic table chair that's there, and laying in the sunlight.
Yeah, this is about the faster speed. I'll call them tomorrow and see what I need to do, because if I've tried going to the website and it keeps telling me about it's down for maintenance. So this is just about upping my speed on the internet. So it's no big deal. I'll take care of that later. So, but yeah, I don't even know what I was talking about now. We don't have any yellow cheese, do we? We don't have a grilled ham and cheese. I want yellow cheese, not white. Because I do not want Swiss on mine. What? Do we have any of the white? It's not Swiss? Well, that'd be okay. As long as you make it into a grilled ham and cheese sandwich. All I heard was ham and cheese. Okay? That's all I heard. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. All I heard was ham and cheese. I don't think. Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying. And maybe do some home fries on the side. Okay. Or rounds, however you want to do them. Yeah. All I heard you say was ham and cheese. That's all I heard. I love ham and cheese. I always have loved ham and cheese sandwiches. Or we could always, well, I thought you took bacon out. And you said something about French toast, right? French toast, bacon, and eggs for breakfast? Breakfast for dinner? Well, I'm saying if there's any egg left after you dip the toast, scramble that up. All right, that sounds good. Yeah, I just wanted some of that bourbon. Well, it's, what is it? Bourbon barrel aged bourbon. It's syrup. Oh my god, it's aged in bourbon barrels. They have another one we want to get to that's cinnamon and vanilla infused. Um, they're a local a brand to our food lines called Taste Inspiration. But it would, because we got it that way because if we bought the syrup, we got free pancake mix, and Mom wanted some pancake mix. And Mom, I've seen all kinds of crazy shit made out of tires. Yes, I've seen them make Grow. Basically, Baby Yoda. Grogu. His actual name is Grogu. Yeah, they call him, or the child. He's either Grogu or the child. But everybody calls him Baby Yoda. So getting back to what I was saying, we so we bought the syrup, and when we came home and we both tasted it, it was like, oh, it's got a kick, but oh my god, it's good. So if you have a food line near you, it's called Taste Inspiration brand. Look for it. It's in a glass jar, like it looks like a little like a moonshine jar to me. Oh, Mom's actually gonna get it for me. But we got it because you bought it and you got the so this is what it looks like. So it comes like in a actual, I call it like a whiskey jar. And it's called Sweet Bourbon Barrel Aged Maple Syrup. It's made in small batches. Ingredients: bourbon, barrel aged organic maple syrup. So the syrup is actually aged in the barrel. Oh my god! And I mean, it's what, 8? Oh, a little over 8 ounces. This little jar, I keep wanting to put my finger through there. This little jar was like almost $8.
I like the jar itself.
And like I said, they got one that is actually cinnamon vanilla infused. So we'll probably pick that one up this month when we go shopping. But yeah, I'm like, it's got a kick and it's good. But yeah, I don't know if if it would be, you could find something similar to it in other stores, but that's local to our food line, that Taste Inspiration brand. And then they got the Ching brand, and they also have Nature's Promise. No, that's Nature's Promise, or is that Taste Inspiration? That's one. It's either Taste Inspiration or Nature's Promise. Are the two main brands that we like to buy a lot of at our store. Not to mention the Food Line brand as well. Now there is one salad dressing that we will not buy any other brand of that flavor. We'll buy other different flavors of other brands, but when it comes to the raspberry walnut vinaigrette, we only buy the Ken Steakhouse version. We have a local, which me and Mom went yesterday, and had breakfast, which was really, really good. And they do a salad down there called the Allen salad. Well, me and Mom have kind of learned how to kind of semi recreate it ourselves when we can't get one, you know. But that's when we had the first taste of the Ken's Steakhouse raspberry vinaigrette. I mean, I've had Ken's Steakhouse dressing before. I love that brand. It can be a little pricey, but see, this is why I hate doing live streams with her. Nobody cares. Anyway, so you know, we get that and make our salads. Seems like that's pretty much the only dressing we use here. I mean, well, I did make a cucumber tomato salad a couple of nights ago, and I used zesty Italian, but it seems pretty much that when me and Mom go and we decide we're having a salad for dinner or lunch that day, we gravitate to the raspberry vinegar. But it's got to be Ken's Steakhouse. We've tried what was it, Kraft, and we've tried Wishbone, I believe it was, and it just did not. It just lacked something that the Ken's Steakhouse has. So, you know, if it's ranch or Italian or, you know, any of those, I'm fine with any other. I'm even fine with the Food Line brand on those. But when it comes to the raspberry vinaigrette, it's got to be the Ken's Steakhouse one. Can't be nothing else. It just doesn't give the kick that gives to that salad. But when I say I used to be a ranch dressing snob, it was either a Food Line brand ranch dressing, I was okay with that, or it had to be Hidden Valley. And it still kind of is in a way, but most of the time now it's just Food Line brand. I'm okay with Food Line brand. But there are some things that I know I do that. Where did that other one go? Oh. But yeah, so when it comes to there are certain things we won't use a cheaper brand of, but that's very, very slim. There's a very, very slim margin on that. I know people that, they will not buy nothing but the expensive name brand stuff. I mean, there's a point in time that you need to deviate sometimes and think about it, maybe, because with the prices of food nowadays, sometimes you have to cut your corners and go with a little bit of a cheaper thing, just to stretch your money. But my mom is the type that she could take $40 and go to the store, and she could buy enough that would last me and her a month. She could, the way she plans meals. But we also stock up when we do go grocery shopping every month. So we're always pretty much stocked up on stuff. we're so stocked up with the stuff in our freezer that this month when we shop, we won't be buying a lot of freezer stuff. So we'll be buying a lot of shelf stable stuff. But also we like to buy a lot of shelf stable foods, ready to eat foods, and easy to prepare foods, because we keep what they call the little sternos. Mom's got some of them. We'll probably get some more, because before we know it, we're going to have to start preparing and keeping stuff on hand because of the badass thunderstorms we get around here. That lightning, you know what? I'm not even thinking hurricane season yet, mother. Let's not even go there. I'm not even thinking that far in advance. I know, but I'm not thinking that far in advance yet. Whew, I know. I'm just not thinking that far in advance. I'm hoping and praying that don't happen. Yeah, I know, Mom. We lived through Sandy, remember? But we get some really crazy thunderstorms around here, in the spring and beginning of summer, that they can knock our electric power out. And you know, it's easy to have the shelf stable stuff ready to go. You know, that way we don't have to worry about, you know, how are we going to eat? You know, because you know, when your power goes out. Oh yeah, that time, yeah, you know, we can grill too, so that's that's not what I'm getting at. I'm just saying, because you know, they tell you when your power goes out, don't open your refrigerator or your freezers. Do not open them at all. Because as long as they stay shut like that, and you're not opening and shutting them while the power's out, they will stay cold. I think they said a freezer can go up to 4 or 5 hours really before stuff starts to thaw, and your refrigerator is good for about the same before stuff you really want to take inventory and make, you know, check it all and stuff. But once the power does come back on, but yeah, I come, like I say, I come from a family of firefighters and EMTs, and I have friends that are firefighters, paramedics, all that. So all this stuff is drilled into our heads at a young age when you come from a family like that, of how to prepare for natural disaster weather phenomenons. And see, we get a lot of Bay effect storms too. So areas around us may not be getting the bad weather, but yet we're getting it because we're getting what's called Bay effect weather. So it's almost like with the Great Lakes, how the Great Lakes, you know, how they have the lake effect weather. Well, we have the same thing with the Bay. So, and we can get some crazy, wicked ass storms. I mean, to the point that, yeah, I don't like the lightning, and I'm okay with thunder pretty much. It's just, I don't like lightning. I'm okay with heat lightning. I love to watch heat lightning, the heat lightning in the sky, but I don't like that jaggy lightning. No. Nope, 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 nope. And not when we know we've had lightning hit the building out back of our house a couple times. Yeah, the papers factory out back of my house. It's had lightning hit it a couple times, and they've actually had to call the fire department. So to make sure that everything was okay. I don't know if my niece has been on any of those calls, or I don't think they've had one where my nephew has been on that call yet. But yeah. And then we live in an area where there's a lot of pine trees, and lightning loves to strike a pine tree. And the problem with that is lightning can strike a pine tree and that not even catch fire. But the tree it burns down through the center of the tree into the roots. And okay, so it could have struck a pine tree a mile away from my house, and yet that fire burns underground through the roots and could pop up in these pine trees around my house. Let alone if lightning just strikes the ground near the pine trees, all the pine chats and the pine cones, and yeah, that's in the bark on the tree itself. Yeah, let's just say that is a inferno fire that you kind of don't want to have to deal with. Because let's just say that those are the worst kind of forest fires for a firefighter to have to fight. Is a pine tree forest fire. It's a lot harder to put those flames out because of just the way that the pine trees burn. It's just crazy. Like I say, it could strike this pine tree out in front of across the street in front of my house. I could watch lightning strike it, and the tree not even catch fire. But yet the tree is on fire down through the center of it, and it burns into the roots, and it could cause a fire 20 miles down the road another way, 20 miles down the road the other way. Because, you know, it gets into the root system of all the pine trees. And the way, yeah, I was going to say, the way the pine chats are laying around in these areas, whew, you could, yeah, you don't even want to have a piece of glass laying the wrong way in near any of these, because it'll go up like it'll go up like a box of matches. It'd be like a Roman candle on the 4th of July. But yeah, I've seen some crazy forest fires in my life, so I was almost involved in one time. We lived on a farm, and there was a little general store at the end of our road, and the man had cows. Well, his cows had knocked the electric fence over somehow, and it set the woods on fire. I was over in the woods by our pond, but that kind of butted up near his. I'm over by, and so I come through. I'm seeing the smoke and the flames. I'm coming through and coming across, and just as my dad's going out the driveway, so I knew the call must have went in. Yeah, that was a scary situation. But I mean, they got it put out in no time. So, but I remember when Mr. Donald's cows caught the little woods on fire, and I think he got rid of them cows after that. Because I think he was raising them for beef, weren't he? I can't remember. I know it was funny. You know, the cows set the woods on fire. So then we had here in our town, it's been, let's see, Genia's 21. She was probably first or second grade when it happened. Guy was burning trash, weren't paying attention. It got unattended from him, got into the pine tree chats. Then that got into the marsh, into the dry marsh grasses. Let's just say that was a crazy ass fire. That burnt over, I want to say 2,000 or 3,000 acres of marshland. So he was fined so much by the Natural Resource Police for that. Then he was fined so much by the fire marshal for the not attending to the trash. It wasn't that he was burning and couldn't burn. It was just, you know, he left it unattended and all that. So he was fined so much for that. I don't even know if he's ever paid that whole fine off, for that, to tell you the truth, God, that'd be a hefty fine. It was scary fires though, because where we lived, it was a good bit away from us, but you could see all the smoke and stuff. And then the stupid news helicopter, and it wasn't WBOC's news helicopter. Everybody thinks it was. It wasn't them. It flew over these firefighters that are fighting this fire, and I mean, they're surrounded by a wall of flames in I think it was three directions. And this damn fucking helicopter freaking flew over and fanned them. And I mean, these guys got the wall completely around them. Luckily, they had enough hoses, you know, that they could make themselves a path to get out of where they were, or that could have been a very bad situation. You know, I mean, they was just flames were on all three sides of them, and they were coming in from the open direction, and they were fighting the flames on the sides and in front of them. And when that helicopter came over like it did, it fanned the flames around the back of the firefighters, and they were like in a ring of fire, basically. Yeah, I know you were saying, Mom. They were in a ring of fire, and a lot of them were saying that song, the song from Johnny Cash, "A Ring of Fire," started going off in their heads. But they knew what to do, and they were able to get out of there. But it could have been really bad, and I don't think anything was ever done about this stupid helicopter. I don't even know why it was WBOC. WBOC was a good ways out. WBOC has the technology on, and even had it back then, the technology on their helicopter. They could be a good ways out and zoom right in on the action. And they don't even have to be over the action. So this helicopter was just, I don't even know. I don't think it was 47, because I don't think 47 has a helicopter at that time. Yeah, I'm thinking it was from the other side of the bay, because that fire made national news just because of it burning the marsh like it did. So, but yeah, we've had some crazy excitement in this town. But we've had where the whole end of town caught fire. Believe me, that was the night that my dad kept telling everybody, keep your eye on that cooler. That cooler wound up building up enough pressure, it busted out that window and shot across the road. It was like a bottle rocket. But that was the fire that we lived like good ways. We lived a good ways away from where we are now. Where this, I live in the town where the fire I'm talking about happened. And the fire was so bad that you knew where you could see the glow of the flames, the orange glow in the sky. That was a bad fire. They're saying that it was spontaneous chemical combustion, but we all know what actually really happened. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Because we know who did it. But then again, we also think that he could have because he worked at this place, he could have purposely left the chemicals so they would combust, or we think he might have mixed some chemicals and made them combust. But the fire marshal back then, he could never really put his finger on that one, but this guy did he eventually got caught for some other arsons, but it served his time. But But it is a true fact that a lot of firefighters, a lot of arsons are set by firefighters. Yeah, they call them pyromaniacs. And a lot of fire departments usually have one or two of them amongst them. You'll never know, but until they get caught. They love, yeah, they love to set the fire, and usually they're usually either wants to call these fires in because they would say, "Oh, I was on my way somewhere," or "I was on my way to work," blah 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 blah, or whatever. Or they're usually the first ones on the scene for the fire. So, just things I know, things I shouldn't have known at a young age, but I know. I've actually known an arson in my life. God, since I was probably what, first grade, Mom? I had to be what, 7 or 8? Yeah, we won't go there. Yeah, I know, but I won't go there with that one. What was I? Probably 7 or 8 when we met Norman and them, because yeah, I had to be, because Eric is only a couple years older than me, and I remember going to school with him, and it was sad though that you find out that one of your friends, it was their father, someone that you grew up around, and you had been at events, other, like, or been around them at the firehouse or whatever. When it comes to find that somebody personally, it's like, how did you're thinking to yourself, how you not seen the signals, that this person had problems. I mean, he's since straightened himself out, I guess. He's, he's still around. But we truth, I think they posted pictures not too long ago from a surveillance camera in Salisbury at a convenience store, Mom. And I think it's who they think might have set all them fires here in Somerset County. Not too, the one down there by Tammy and all that. It looks like a young 20, maybe 20-some-year-old boy. But I don't think he's the one that set. They don't think he's the one that set the 2 trucks on fire. They think he's the one that set the house fires, though. So there's that situation. Yeah, it's a time in the land around here. But I have a feeling whoever that was, they're gone, long gone by now. They've done left the damn state. But they were, I mean, granted, they were unoccupied buildings. But the town I live in, we know there's homeless people in this town. And who's to say that one of them abandoned buildings might, could have had somebody in there. God forbid. But like I say, the one was right down the street from my sister's house. And from the way that fire started, we already knew it was arson. I mean, because for one, that house has no power running to it. No, that wasn't ruled arson. That was actually ruled electrical. They believe what happened was the wind had blown so much. Yeah, where they were working. That's what fueled that one. But I believe that one was ruled electrical. On the outside of the house where the power line went in, it arced. They said it had arced there and started it, and then it got into them chemicals. That's what made that fire so combustible like that. But that's the only one that was not ruled with the rest of them as arsons. Huh? I think they're still waiting on insurance money. The one that gets me is the one on the corner by Tammy, my sister. You know, that has gone under so many different hands. It's like people they get that house, they start fixing it up, and then they sell it again. I swear, that poor house. And they say it's a nice house. I mean, they did come in and they redid the foundation and all that stuff, but that was just funny the way I put that in the wrong spot. The way that one was set. That one was set where there was a little porch, and the way the little porch is, now where did I know I just put that one in the wrong place. Where was it? I just put one in the wrong place. I know I did. Wow. Because I put it was on an I. Yeah, there it is. Odd. That was crazy. But yeah, so the way that one, where the fire started on that one, it was no question that was an arson. It's just because there's no electric to that place and all that. So, but yeah, we have some crazy stuff going on around here. It's just scary because now it's not just my brother-in-law and my niece that go on these fires. It's my brother-in-law, my niece, and my nephew. So yeah, it's like you got more. And plus, we have a lot of friends that are basically family because I've grown up. That's how I grew up knowing them. You know, so you know they go out on these fires as well, and we don't have no paid firefighters around in our town. In my county, we have no paid firefighters. So these are people that are men and women that are getting up out of their comfy beds 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning when the fire whistle goes off or whatever time it goes off, you know, and they're putting their life on the line to save your property and your life, you know. You know, so I know there are people out there that don't appreciate stuff like that. I mean, but and people, oh my God, the people, Maryland has the move over law now. And I think that's nationwide now. I think that's the United States wide, the move over law. And these people will not get out of the way of the ambulances, the fire trucks, the police cars, or the tow trucks, you know. And I'm like, move to the side, you know, get out of the way. They're not laying on that horn to say hi to you. You know, swear to God, you look in your rearview mirror and you see a big fire truck barreling down at you, and yet you're going to start slowing down and going slower. We watch that when they go by in front of our house. You know, I'm like, get out of their way. They're not laying on that horn for fun. You know. So be careful, pumpkin. You're going to fall. Be careful. You know, they're not laying on that horn for fun. It gets me. I have an ex that was a tow truck. He was a tow truck driver. Now he drives tractor trailer, but whatever. And I used to go on some of the calls with him, and I'd be sitting there, and he'd be hooking up a car on the side of the road, and you're like, these cars are staying in the lane. You know, he's on the shoulder hooking the car up, and they're staying right in the lane, right close to the truck. And I'm like, really? You know, there is another lane. Move over. You know, but some people are just, you know, you put their brain in a hummingbird, it ain't going to fly. It ain't taking off the ground. You know, you put their brain, you know, their brain, their elevator does not leave the basement. You know, they're type of people. Their elevator does not leave the basement. You know, so yeah, I think I'll go ahead and start another row. Let's see, okay, yeah, I got time. You know, their elevator does not leave the basement. But I have watched that, and I'm like, and I still have a lot of friends that are tow truck drivers, Mercy, you know, response vehicle drivers, be it ambulance, fire truck, you know, public works utilities, you know, all that type of vehicles. And Maryland has that law now. You know, the move over law. I mean, I don't know if all states have adopted that, but I know Maryland has. And these people they just don't pay attention. You know, I'm like, oh, it's eyes. I'm like, why was I'm from this distance, the way that the eye is with the circle around it, I swore it was a light grayish X. Wow, that was a trick on my eyes. Let's go ahead and do the eyes. But yeah, so it's crazy. It really is crazy. You know, the way people just they just ignore it. And there've been, you know, there've been some severe accidents where the responsive person, you know, has been hit and actually killed. You know, because they were responding to an accident scene or, you know, a distressed vehicle. And it's sad, you know, that someone could not pay attention. I mean, you see flashing lights, you know, if it's ambulance or fire truck, it's going to be red, you know, red flashing lights, red and white actually, and some amber yellow. You know, or police cars is red and blue, you know, or the tow trucks are the amber yellow, you know, that dark amber yellow. Like, you know, it's not that hard to see those lights when they're coming. I mean, especially nowadays, a lot of the fire trucks, ambulances, and police cars and tow trucks have the newer LED type lighting system that shit's bright as fucking all outdoors. Especially, you'll know at night when a fire truck or an ambulance, well, fire truck you probably hear, But you'll know when an ambulance goes by my house because it will light up my room like the 4th of July. That's how bright. That's how bright our ambulances lights are. The red lights. Cop cars, they only light up my room in the night if my light is off. No, but that's when you can see it best. But yeah, I'm telling you, it's crazy out there. And then especially in the wintertime when you see a police car or something on the side of the road and you're going to want to go 50, 60, 70 miles an hour down a slick ice road knowing you could lose control. Oh, no, I'm not talking about it like that. But I'm just saying I've seen those types too. That these people think that they could drive 50, 60, 70 miles an hour on an icy road. Really? Where did you get your damn driver's license? Sears and Roebuck catalog. Because a normal person's not going to drive like that on an icy road. It gets me. Or, you can tell when somebody's from another state that does not get the type of weather they get in the state they're in. I've seen people that you can tell they're from out of state and they don't get a lot of flooded water type roads. Because they're the stupid ones that drive through the floodwaters here and then get stranded and have to have, our swift water team come out and rescue them. Because their car is starting to float away with them in it. Like, there are signs that said, high water, turn around. Just because you have an SUV does not mean you can drive through it. Hell, some of the boys around here with the lifted trucks don't even drive through the floodwaters. And I mean, we got some country boys around here that have got some trucks that are set up on some high-ass tires. And they don't even drive through the floodwaters. I mean, granted, they could. Because, the floodwater's not going to do nothing but get in their wheel bearings anyway. I mean, but they're still smart enough that they don't do it. And I'm talking about some of these boys aren't really smart anyway to begin with. But they're smart enough not to take their vehicle through waters that, when they say turn around, don't drown. That's what we mean. Turn around. Don't drown. Because you could easily, where this one vehicle, I mean, granted, they were on the bridge part. So their vehicle actually just, and I know the person who this was, and she knew better. Marlo knew better than. She's the one that during back all the flooding when the Coast Guard had to come in to take Genia's crew. When Genia had it lined up, if the Coast Guard couldn't come over there, she had the fire department lined up to get them in there. When they had to get into the nursing home to pick up a patient, or the ER1. But she grew up around here, and she's going to drive. But granted, her vehicle was on the bridge, so the water moved it against the side of the bridge. It didn't go over or anything. But she was more worried about her damn vehicle than her fucking life and her kids' lives, because she had her kids in there. Hey, asshole! Welcome back, Sam. But We've had some crazy stuff around here. Let's just put it that way. What are you doing, bro? See, I'm done a conversation and she still runs her mouth. Nobody's listening to you. Nobody cares. Nobody knows what you're talking about. Oh, you just got off work? You still never messaged me about why you were ghosting. Asshole. Or do I even want to know why you were ghosting? Is it one of those situations? Inquiring minds want to know. And see, now he's ignoring me. He's not going to answer me because he knows I want to know. He knows his sister is nosy and she has to know things. But so what else can I talk about? Oh God, I don't even know what subject I want to get on now. Oh wow, I didn't realize I've been live for almost 4 hours. So a little over 3.5 hours. Mother, shut your smart ass up. I hate when I have one that's not even with the way I want it. Oh God, now I got hiccups. See, I keep up my finger over there. But anywho. I think I'm actually, yeah, I'm working on the arm right here of Nelson Mandela. And his shirt's like right in here. I gotta make sure I think I'm only going to do 2 sections today on this, because then that way I can stretch this out a couple more days this month. It ain't gonna take me probably, I think maybe 5 days, 6 days at the most to finish this. If I keep up the pace that I'm working. I may actually, while I'm watching your live, Sam, in a little while, I'll probably set my camera up, mute all my sounds on it, and do a time-lapse video working on some more of my Ticket to Ride one. I have some content videos because I'm thinking about at least trying to do a time-lapse video maybe once a week. You know, I think that'd be, you know, pretty cool. I don't know. I may. Or I may actually do a time lapse working on this. I don't know. I'm undecisive right now. But I know I'm going to let this go to the 4-hour mark. So, yeah. That's what I might do. I might set up and do a time lapse working on this after I do the live. But I'm going to let this run to the 4-hour mark. I think that'd be pretty good. Pretty good time today. I mean, I think I would have been a lot farther along if I hadn't made my little blunder boo-boo mix up by pouring the, and it wasn't on the canvas. I didn't make the mistake on the canvas. Well, I did, but I can't tell where it is. It's one of these in this section right here, and I just cannot tell. It was, I just poured the wrong drills into the wrong colors and slots. So could have been a lot worse than that. So, like I say, this week I have a video coming out Friday. I have videos that come out on Monday and Friday for the rest of this month. Well, till the 20th. I want to say around the 22nd-ish. 20-something. But it'd be it's almost every Monday in this month and almost every Friday in this month that I have a video. So, and I have actually, that's probably what I'll do. I'll probably edit. I do have a time lapse I can edit. It was for Big Butts, video last month. I didn't get to post it yesterday because yesterday was just a whirlwind of me and Mom left yesterday morning. Weather wasn't too bad. It was foggy, kind of cool. It was okay. We went and did what we had to do. We went and got something to eat at one of our favorite restaurants, which is right down the street from our house. Then we went done our shopping, come out. It's drizzling rain and the fog is gone, but then it was getting cold and so it was like you get home and you're dreary and tired because it's dreary outside and You know, one of them situations. Well, hey, at least if I run out of 310 for this, you know, have to run out of 310, I have backup 310. As I choke myself up laughing at that one. But anyway, so I will be live tomorrow, but I'll be working on a different canvas tomorrow. I'll be working on my canvas for Show Me Your Flag 2023 for Diamond Grandma. I'm going to actually do a time, like I say, do a time lapse. I may finish this whole, go ahead and finish this whole row out here. You know, I'll sit here and figure that out because I want to do at least a section a week to the end of the at least a section or 2 sections a week to the end of the month. So I had to pull up my calendar. Let me see. So I just did one. Okay, 2 sections today. So technically, okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, so if I do these 3, do these 2 here, this will be next week, which I'll set that for Tuesday. Let's see, 7, 14, 21, 28. Okay, so I can do the time lapse. I can, yeah. Okay, that's cool. There's, let's see, 3 full weeks. So 1, 2, 3 week, and then this will be the around the 28th. And then I'll just do this in the time lapse, and I'll do this in a time lapse. By George, I think I figured it out. So yeah, that'll work. So I could do 2 time-lapse videos with this. And I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4 more live streams out of this. Okay. That's what I think I'll do. And I'll have to look at my other two canvases too. Oh God, I hit my finger last night, and I must have struck it hard because my bone is bruised right there. Whew. So yeah, so that works out well. And I'll still have it I'll actually have it finished technically before the end of the month. So I have to do the same thing with the other two. Well, Ticket to Ride, I already got that marked out for the rest of the month. Let's see, I have to do that with Palantine and the one for Diamond Grandma. I need to sit down and figure those 2 out as well, which I already have those. Oops, sorry, Zoe. Let's see, I have those kitted up. Small one for Dad and Grandma. Let's move this one out of the way. So I'm starting this one tomorrow. So this will be the 2nd, the 9th, the 16th, and the 23rd. So tomorrow, the 9th, 16th, 23rd. And then 28. So 2nd, so I'll do that and do 2 sections tomorrow from there in a time lapse. And then do a time lapse, another section. So the 9th, the 16th, 23rd, 28th. Okay, so that's one's figured out. This one, I'm starting this one Monday, so 6, 13, 20th, 27th, or say 13th, 20th, 27th, 28th. Okay, so yeah, and then time lapse full time. Okay, so yeah, so I'll be able to do that. No problem. Because John Wayne's already, I changed my release papers on him, so I may do that on these too. I may change it to the A6s, except on him. On Bharat, this one, I didn't do the A6 size because of it being double-sided adhesive. It's easier to do the little smaller sections at a time. So, but yeah. So we're almost at the 4-hour mark, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and wind it up here in a minute. I need to clean this. Okay. Might be a strange question. I don't know if anybody else is here. How do you all clean your putty out of your tips, your metal tips, or the hard sticky wax? How do y'all get that out so that it's fresh, clean for a new putty? I was wondering if you could soak it in hot water. If that would soften it up, that it would come out. Yeah, see, I've used the tweezers, and I have one of these awls for jewelry making, for like punching holes and stuff. But it doesn't always come out. Well, the putty I can get out real easy. But this is I got the hard and sticky wax in here. And I want to go ahead and take it out. Because I'll be getting my square drill painting soon, and I want to be able to use putty in the square drill. But it's got the hard and sticky wax in it. It's got this type in it. So it's not got putty, it's got the wax in it. Like this, the sticky wax. And I know if you get this gets warm, it gets on your fingers, it is sticky. So that's why I was wondering if I could soak it in, put this in some hot water. If it was okay to put the tips in take the tip out of the pin and put the tip in hot water. you know, just like hot water out of the tap, because our hot water out of our tap is hot enough to make hot chocolate or hot tea. So it is perfect. So, but yeah, that's what I was wondering. I didn't, because I tried looking it up, and I'm not seeing anybody that tells you how to clean your tips. You know, so I knew that you could do it with the putty, that you could use the tweezers and all. Yeah, see, that's the thing. You know, some things we can find the information on, some we can't. So I don't know. I'll do some more research and figure it out, because I want to get those cleaned out. Because I have this one set up with hard sticky wax in one end, and I had pink wax in the other end, but I need to fix it. For when I'm doing special drills or ABs, I'll use this one. You know, but or I may set that up in this one. I have actually, I may have, I'm not sure what's in that end, but I know it's pink wax in that end. So, but I need to, and that's the thing about the putty, that the putty, some of these putties last a good while. I still have, I'm still using Rand, and I mean, I'm using Crashleys too. I have some that have the, you know, the ribbon sticket, and I haven't had to replace them that much, you know, so, but I was just planning out, I'm going to time lapse the rest of this section here. So while I'm watching your live stream, I'll be time lapsing a video at the same time, because it just, on my desktop cam, I'll just keep the mic, I have the mic muted and all the sounds muted, and I'll just film while I'm working on it, you know, I'm watching and participating in your live, Sam. And the whole center section, I have that planned out, that, you know, I'll do that, you know, it do end up somewhere around right before the 28th. I'll finish it, because I'm going to time lapse this section here, and I'm going to time lapse, time lapse doing this section here. I figured then I'll be able to put out a couple time lapse videos like once a week. You know, I figured that, you know, it's good content for my channel, because I mean, I could do the Whippet chats, you know, live Whippet chats, because it's easier. I just can't do the pre-recorded Whippet chats, because I'd like zone out a squirrel. I don't know what to say. You know, at least on the live, you've got people coming in and out of your chat, so you're constantly, you know, saying hi, and you know, asking questions, answering questions for them, and you know, you know, it's easy to start conversations. You know, so I'm thinking about putting out a video, though, of asking people to, you know, about topics they want to talk about in live streams. Or I may put it out as a community post too, and, you know, and give suggestions of topics we could talk about during a live stream, like, you know, whatever the month is, or maybe center it around something in the month, or center it around, you know, something, you know, whatever. I do know there's a video I want to do, though, and well, I'll talk to you later about that, Sam. It has to do with mental health awareness. There was a video I had an idea about wanting to do, but I'll run that by you first. Because that is your event for your month, and I don't want to step on that with my any of my topics. So, but I'll talk. Just remind me about that on Sunday. because I still got to give you the 411 on the, you know, the person I was, you know, texting with on Sunday. So that's kind of, yeah, that may have to be nipped in the bud. Let's just put it that way. That's kind of getting stalkerish. Let's just put it that way. But, you know, it is what it is. But anyway, so. Of course, I have 6 messages from said person. And I told them I was busy. I was working because technically I'm getting paid to do my YouTube channel now. So technically I'm working. Wow. Yeah. They're like, where are you? You're not answering. I told you where I was. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Okay, so y'all, I'm over the 4-hour mark. I'm going to go do a few things. Come back, set up and do a time-lapse video of the one section. And then I'll do a time-lapse video of the other section I want to do. And then that leaves me, you know, the rest of this to do throughout the week or the month. And I'm going to do the same, basically like I'm doing with my Ticket to Ride. Yeah. So, yeah, I'll catch you in your live in a, what, 3 hours, Sam? About 3 hours? Because it's 4:21 for me, so yeah, 5, 6, yeah, 3 hours. So I'll catch you over there when you go live in a little while. And yeah, you have a good day too, Sam, and I will catch up with you, you know, when you do your live in a little bit. Until then, everybody, catch y'all tomorrow. Peace.